Oh god. Fucking 11:45 on Saturday. I work in 7 hours. We're gonna try and just stay leaned back in the chair that we are minimizing these fucking squeaks. Try and fix it on like Monday or Tuesday. But anyways, finally it is Saturday at 11:45 a.m. and we are finally playing our first global challenge battle. We just gotta lock in, it's fine. Titan, we'll see. I was looking for something else. It is weird starting on Saturday. I don't know how much it like matters, but it feels slightly weird. Oh, So, funny enough, the rain team with this fast Greninja, I lost to in the cup at Pittsburgh the second day, and I felt like the matchup was so bad. Like I didn't know what I was supposed to do. And that was with open team sheet, but I think I know roughly what this team is. I mean, it's Elizabeth Rain, but with this Greninja. Yeah, and then just I had talked about it at lunch later, and then fucking Emily was like, "No, this is a great matchup for you. What the fuck are you talking about?" And like kind of walked through the first couple turns. That was like the biggest issue. Like I'm like, how? Oh, I know Greninja outspeeds everything. Like, what am I doing here? But I think I know what I need to do. I don't love actually having to lead in Sin. No, I do. But it's actually partially, or not partially, it's for the best. What do I want? What do I want to play this? I was debating on trying to bring fire types and contesting Sun that way versus just going P2 Ursa. Obviously, I think I spent a lot of the time talking about the Greninja. And the thing is, I think if I do position correctly, like especially in a best of 3, like I am capable of bringing Torkoal and Typhlosion into this matchup. But I think in this best of 1 on ladder, like it'll probably be easier to try and play out a P2 Ursa endgame. Surprised it's not the ape, because like the goggles ape is an issue, and the fact that I have Incineroar, that's where his team like causes issues too, because if it's banned Basque, I need to intimidate it so that it doesn't Oko jump left with Wave Crash and Rain. But then he also has ape, and goggles ape can't Rage Powder, and then it just does whatever it wants. But this we take. Unfortunately, I think we have to just start sleeping things. I think Greninja, or not Greninja. I don't know if I even fake out is what I'm partially thinking about. Yeah. Okay, I was having trouble getting all my thoughts out, but I was assuming this is going to be a Grass Terra. Oh, on our Chaladon, but that's not. Okay. I am glad I didn't go for that fake out. I didn't feel very comfortable trying to give him the defense boost on the fake out. Oh, I slept on that combo. What am I doing, Aiden? Not horrible in the sense that like if Incin dies here for free, I send in P2 and Terra Fighting Terra Blast the hell out of the Archaladon slot, and pray we get to sleep on Greninja, and things aren't really that bad, but I don't know why I just neglected to think about that. Oh, come on, not the first one of the GC. Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, we're still pretty fine. That's obviously pretty disappointing, though. Because I think I still need to switch in Porygon here. Obviously, Ursaluna is not doing anything to our Chaladon. Like, Terra Fighting Terra Blast is pretty mandatory. But then it's like, I'm trying to think about what the Greninja does. It's Water Shuriken, Protect, Rain Dance, and I kind of forget what its last move is. I don't know if it gets like a Snarl. or like a Dark Pulse, going for flinch. But Snarl would be the I don't think it gets Snarl. There's no way it gets Snarl. It would be used more if we got Snarl. Yeah, it's not the best turn one because I missed the Sleep Powder. But unfortunately, like, I don't think Tailwind is even correct there. No, I would have like had to sack one of the other two if I had Tailwinded and then like, did the U-turn shenanigans. U-turn was also probably not correct. If I press Tailwind, I press U-turn. I don't know what I'm thinking about that. I think I just need to Sleep Powder that slot again. And it like honestly might not have been that bad of a miss because I don't think it threatens that much this turn anyway. And so if I can get the extra turn of sleep delayed, or this is going to be into the ape, which is fair, and maybe I should have Tailwinded this turn. I just let this Archaludon outspeed my P2. Why didn't I Tailwind? Okay, wait, this is not the best play I've had. I'm like a little embarrassed at what I have not considered in the first two turns of the game. Yeah, why did I let that happen? I shouldn't have let that damage get off. Like if I just press Tailwind. I don't have a great way of stopping the Trick Room from the Sinistra, so you know, maybe maintaining that speed isn't bad, and it's like recoverable damage, but I didn't need to let that damage stick. But yeah, try and lock in. We might take a break after game one because apparently we were not locked all the way in. But just try and lock in real quick. Okay, so they don't have any speed. I can Sunny Day for Hurricane miss. Tailwind recover actually doesn't. Yeah, I think it's Sunny Day. I don't love. I don't love anything I'm doing here. I'm not perfectly in love with anything. Whoa. Yeah, but I've Ursa back. I think I will Tailwind and go for Ice Beam. Because I have to stick damage on the Sinistra. Okay, I mean, I take a Rage Powder. I have to stick damage on Sinistra if I want Ursa to clean up, which it can. One of my Pokemon are going down to a Hurricane. Yeah, I didn't think it would KO. It just is a little annoying, but it makes sense. Fair. A Burned Earthquake probably from there. Yeah, that might be where the damage was really important, because I think Hurricane from full. I suppose the current issue is if this Pelipper has a Sash. And I think we raw Headlong Rush here, because otherwise it's going to start Life Doing and Machigaching. And I think I have to use it. Tailwind turns. Okay, Fair Protect, but nothing Jump Up gives you Matt. I mean, I got a Sunny Day. I neglecting the Sunny Day opportunity a little bit, but. Yeah. No, I didn't play well. Fuck. Two turns of Tailwind. So if I protect Ursaluna this turn to like stall out Tailwind turn to play under Trick Room, this Pelipper is free to Hurricane. So I think I need to protect next turn, and I need to go for Rage Powder, Facade. The Machigacha is just gonna end the game because I already have this Bidef drop. Even if I don't die, it's gonna heal too much. My thought is I have to just pray there's no Sash, but I think on this team this is Sash. And then it dies, and then I protect, and then I can KO Greninja and Sinestro with an Earthquake, but I just don't think that's how this game is going to play out. You're going to heal way too much off Ursa. Oh. Yeah. I don't think... Yeah, I guess I should. Yep. Yeah. I mean, the game, like, the idea of that not to be Sash, I'm curious. I probably will Sleep Powder, Protect. I want to see this Earthquake damage for future Sinestros. I just have a gauge. So I need him to go calc it real quick. Chair. The problem you can't fix until like Monday. But I gotta go get some WD-40. I want to see a quick damage. Headlong Rush would kill Sinestro from this point, but that's not the point. And then, I know this is literally game one, but I actually can't just immediately queue. I clearly... Oh, I know that makes sense, that you're actually still slower. Yeah. I mean, Sleep Powder missed barely. Well, I barely did it even, like, at all. I can't Terra Ghost in Sin because I need that Terra Fighting Terra Blast. I think just that tail end. I mean, I don't think my turn 1 and 2 was like great because I just saw Archaludon Greninja and 0 Neuron Fire to tell me it was going to activate Stamina with Water Shuriken. Even though I'm well aware of doing that. So yeah, that was silly, but like I don't think I even really got punished by that because I'm just able to send in P2 and Terra Fighting Terra Blast it. Because he also would commit the Ghost Terra. But I think just not Tailwinding on that turn was the issue. Because he switched into Sleep Powder immunity, so Jumpluff didn't do anything for the first 2 turns. Not that I literally don't think the Sleep Powder turn 1 mattered at all. Like I'm not gonna be fucking idiot sitting here claiming missing my 75% accurate move is like unlucky and I should have won and blah 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 blah. Like it truly did not matter even if it connected. And it's 75 accuracy for a goddamn reason. But yeah, I think it's just a tailwind because P2 will live a Hurricane from Pelipper, and then I have a P2 for at least like a turn longer. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not tilted. I do think I need to, I don't know, get a quick snack or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go. It's like a little early. I might just have lunch. I'll get food. But then I'll be back. But yeah, it's a little unfortunate to lose the first game. But I have 29 left to play today, theoretically. But I don't think I have time to run all of those. So a lot of them would be tomorrow as well. Yep. Oh, you know what? It was the song's fault. I can't be locked in. Well, nope. It was no longer the song's fault. Because if it was the song's fault last time, it has to be the song's fault again, and it won't be the song's fault again. I don't. So this guy saw Stefan Mott win with Stealth Rocks and went, wait. What if I set up those but with moves that swung? And then had Dozogiri and DD Sneasler, which are fine. my issue with Indeedee Sneasler is that Torkoal Jump Pluff is often correct, but it just like forces sleep powders. And I don't like that. I don't like. I would like to be wrong, but I have found the Indeedee Male Sneasler lead to be just one of the most volatile leads to deal with. It can go well, but it just requires sleep powders, which is not like I don't want to have to require sleep powders. I want to like be like they're cool sometimes. Fuck me. Do I? Fuck. Because I'm trying to think about how I brute force the Dozo, and it's one of Ursa or Typhlosion, but I'm like, what if it's not one of? What if it's both? I lost to, oh god, it was only last weekend. Wow, I had a busy week. Last weekend in Cup, in the top 4, I lost to Kevin Swastik and his Dondozo. I mean, I played like a complete goofball. It was vibes based, but anyway, it lived what was a choice Specs, Typhlosion, Terrifier Eruption, and Ursa Facade, but from full, and it barely. And it should have had to eat anything from my Torkoal if I just like, I mean, probably it would have had to eat the overheat if I had overheat to switch it out, but I manually switched the Torkoal, and it was just all goofy. I mean, water is at least reduced in sun, so I probably want to try and sleep powder the Cleavor. Well, do I still? No, I still need to set Tailwind for the Pokemon in the back. And I don't think I can get away with an Eruption. Torkoal is going to take a lot of damage, is my guess. Like, obviously Torkoal's still going to move last, but I think I just need to set that for the Pokemon in the back, because Jump Bluff is under too much threat this turn. Yep. And Typhlosion Eruption is going to get hurt, which is annoying. But we'll live. Yeah. No, these two are a good lead for an Eruption Pokemon in the back. I respect the fuck out of that. But now I do get Ursa in burned next to the Typhlosion. And so I just go, okay, you lowered my Eruption damage, but it's still fucking Eruption. But there's a Sucker Punch to worry about, isn't there? Oh, certainly. There's a Sucker Punch to worry about. Do I Terrify or Heat Wave it, though? I need to be careful about the switch in. Like, I kind of want to switch in just for Frisk. Then, if I have to Protect, I think... Let's actually pull up... I heard that pop. That was an issue. I will need to deal with that. Pulling up Victory Road now. I'm a fucking moron who was not watching my Frisk for the items. Oh my god, Aiden, what's even the point? What's even the point of having Frisk if you're just not gonna pay attention to the fucking game? Okay, well, I actually can't believe I did that. I just can't believe I did that. I'm not fucking going. I think I protected it. Punch. Earthquake isn't picking up both, so Cleavor can swing. But, yep, it's Sucker Punch. Like, I had to protect. I can't believe I didn't see their items, though. I'm actually such a fuck. I'm like so upset with myself for that. But it's okay. I'm not like tilting. I just can't believe I did that. Oh, yeah, because he thinks it's fucking Specs. Because most are Specs. So we get a free turn. we're still pressing Terrifier Eruption. Because it's either on Typhlosion or the Torkoal, because this Terra go. Could matter. It actually could. Not being super affected for Wave Crash. Yeah, I think I'll take that actually. We'll see if it matters or not, or if I just needed damage. Probably protect this turn. He just needs to spell out Tailwinds. But he also could have double protected if Cleavor can protect. Because then I have Mind Games next turn instead of just having a Dozer that protected. Oh, he's still awesome. That's fucking sick. God damn it, that's the game. I need a Terra Water jump left turn 1. I shouldn't let it go down like that. Shit. Do I need to fucking press Sleep Powder turn 1? Like... I think my turn 1, like I let him do too much. Like I need to do one of, if not both, of Terra Water Jump Bluff, and potentially just go for a Sleep Powder on Cleavor. Although, oh my god, I'm going to queue relatively after this. I literally am going to end the recording though and see what the items are, because I have to know, because that partially should change how I like think about what I should have done, but I like missed information I should have had. So not the best start to the GC you've ever seen, but I think being able to keep my cool and bounce back is very important. So I'm definitely, like, I also think those are two matchups I'm just not that comfortable with, because I just haven't been playing that much ladder, and so most of my experience is from locals, and I only played one Dozo team at a local and it washed me. Like, I know the matchup theoretically fine. I just, like I said, don't have that much actual experience in Dozos right now. So that's a problem I need to solve, but that's not a problem that will be solved before the GC is over. So hopefully we just avoid Dozos, or we just press Sleep Powder. Like, maybe part of the issue with both those matchups are volatile enough that I just need to press the Sleep Powder. But I don't want to just always have to press the Sleep Powder. So, yeah. I am going to just stop recording before I start next battle, because I need to know what those items were. It's driving me crazy. Okay, it was Scarf Cleavor and Assault Vest Sam. Which Assault Vest Sam is kind of like my default assumption. I had no idea about Cleavor. And does that change how I played anything? That feature didn't matter at all. Yeah, it never came into play because Typhlosion just finished. Oh, and we're running Legend of Galar again. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck? Okay, I think so. This is what happens when you lose your first two games in the GC, huh? Alrighty, so did Ninetales get Perish? I don't think so. No, okay, so we got a Politoed as a perish. And we got Gothitelle, obviously the trap. We got Fake Out, Ludicolo. We got Dual Weather. With Power Herb Arch. Because if you have to bring like Arch, Ninetales, Blaziken, Goth, or like replace one of those with like Ludicolo, like your Arch needs to be able to function outside of rain. So it's Power Herb. What the fuck is okay? Actually, Typhlosion is pretty. Typhlosion Jumpluff kind of fucks here. No. Yeah. Okay. I know it's. Yeah, we're gonna run our fires into the rain. Because Typhlosion B Ghost type is huge for a Perish matchup as well. And then it might be Terra Ghost on Infin to be able to maintain switching. And Torkoal theoretically in an endgame, like if it's alive in front of like Perish things, doesn't let them perish because it's the slowest thing, so it'll still win. Okay, Jackpack Ninetales and Life Orb Ludicolo. Ludicolo has a Fake Out, but I have Cobra Cloak and a Ghost type. The Eruption won't kill the Ninetales. I know Terra Ghost on Infin, and I know it's a Ninetales, so I don't think they should have Politoed in the back. But I'm still kind of treating this like a rain team, where Jumpluff is my most important thing, and I can't afford to just let it go down the turn one like I have been. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Eruption's gonna do resisted damage, but it's still a Triple Eruption and Sun, so we'll take the chunk. Okay, great Terra Water. Great Terra Water. I am, like... I wouldn't love to see it, but if Politoed comes in here, I will laugh. Dude, what the? I know, like I saw the Ninetales lead next to Politoed or next to Ludicolo, and I was like, do you have Politoed in the back? What are we doing here? That's fair as fuck. You know, cool, go for it. Like, we do have Infin and Torkoal as the quote-unquote damage, which could be not ideal. I have Tailwind. I know it's Swift Swim, but I have Tailwind, so I'm still speeding. So Sunny Day. Yeah, I go Infin here. I'll probably knock off Ludicolo. Yeah, it could, you know, that could be the Goth switch attempt. I think I have to Sunny Day, even though Sleep Powder. No, because Sunny Day will cut Ludicolo speed, so Infin will outspeed it, and otherwise Infin's just getting weather balled. Yeah, fair. This could be Perish still from the Politoed. Then I still knock off the Ludicolo slot and Sleep Powder its next turn. Because I'm switched to Goth, like that being asleep would be like. Okay, I'm relatively okay with that. Like nothing slept, and you don't have a grass immunity. that I'm aware of. Oh no, I did Sunday. Okay, no, that was a really good encore. But I can still switch in Torkoal. You don't have a manual Rain Dance, and so even if it's Polytoad switch out and then like switch in next turn on my fire move, I can still overheat to get out if it's kick off. Yeah, like I'm feeling like this has to be the gun for the tail. I mean, he's gonna eat the knockoff relatively. Yeah, like he's not gonna die. Okay, Encore, Weather Ball, Protect, Perish. One turn Tailwind, one turn Tailwind. I'm almost feeling it's just a double protect from that. And in that case, like I want to switch my board state. Yeah, it's like I don't know what else they like had to do. So now I'm able to. I don't even think I set Tailwind. Like I think I Sleep Powder the 9-tail slots. I knock off, and honestly, we just kind of see what this board state looks like after this. Yeah, I'll kill Ludicolo, or I'll hit the 4. I mean, that's resisted, obviously. It's not phenomenal. Oh, man. Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel like I have to make calls. Fuck! They didn't switch Polytoad in. I feel like I'm just so behind now. Fuck. You're just gonna let me Sleep Powder the fucking Blaziken the first turn before it gets a speed boost? Fuck off. Come on. Like, I could've just fucking gone for the Sleep Powder and the fucking Blaziken. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I didn't think it was okay. That's why I didn't go for it last turn. We're all gonna be so fucking for real on how illegal it is to just swing that turn 1 on Blaziken. Like, you're getting outsped by the jump bluff. Just get your speed boost and stall out the fucking extra turn of sun. It's like, nope, my Sleep Powder just has 0% accuracy, so it's fine. You don't actually need to risk anything. Oh, okay. Like so far, it's been bring Marco Sun to GC, try to avoid having to click Sleep Powder, hit volatile matchups where you have to click Sleep Powder, miss every Sleep Powder. Is how it's gone. Oh, we can bounce back, but what the fuck were those 3 games? That was so sad. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I'm cutting that. What the fuck are you up to? Nah, I should have brought some fucked up terrorist shit to the GC. What am I doing bringing Marco Sun, but with a frisk Pokemon? Like, oh no. I like what is my plan? I don't want to put Sleep Powder. Like, the issue is I don't know what the fuck I was gonna do for this team other than Sleep Powder. Instant lead is diabolical, which is always let's see, paired with what? Like, I don't hate Jump Bluff, but it might be no, it can't be P2. Smeargle's like weirdly an issue. I mean, not like it's not that surprising. Instant Torkoal is not a real lead combination, but this is not a real team I'm looking at. And I don't say that to disrespect it. I say that because I don't know what I'm looking at. And Instant Torkoal, it just slow. You know, obviously you're leading 2 very slow Pokemon without like a Rage Powder. The fake out. Smeargle's gonna have faster fake out. Oh, or no, Smeargle doesn't have Demon Triggers. I'm like, brain is like Rillaboom posting like Intimidate first, the Grassy Surge. Somehow this lead concerns me a lot, but because it seemingly poses no threat. But I feel like that Comfey is a Zoroark. With that said, I don't think I can really address Comfey being a Zoroark until Smeargle's dead. I don't know. No, maybe we still. Maybe we just double target this Comfey. How fast is Comfey? Pretty fast. Calm and Comfey. That is the Comfey. Big Root Calm and Comfey. Smeargle U-turned. You don't get the speed boost. Like, I want to Ursa for burn, but I also want to Jump Bluff for Tailwind. This is a stupid line. This is a stupid line I'm about to take. And I feel like I shouldn't get away with it, but I wouldn't take it if I didn't think I was about to get away with it so fucking hard. Because I'm baiting 2 slots of fighting moves I were good into, and now I'm baiting 0, and I can slide Earthquake. why I shouldn't get away with it though is Ursa's still the slowest thing in the field. Like, I shouldn't get away with swinging with it this turn. But I think I will. And if I don't, you know what? We rack up number 4. But I think I get away with this so hard. I think this boys can click close combat into a slot. Like, Flare Blitz on Ursa, well played. Am I the GOAT or am I the GOAT? I am not the GOAT after the last 3 games, but that was a good fucking play. Oh, it's not even Sash. It might have been Clan. Let's fucking go. I was like, how am I gonna? I was like, I might have had to go for a Sleep Powder because Ursa with Tailwind would not have outspent Blaziken next turn. That's big. That's big. That's not a Sash Blaziken. Yeah, that. I got away with murder that turn. Why is it in the back? It... Why is Zoroark in the back? Bro is unaware of Marco's son. Yo, you got me. Fair. Okay. I needed to fucking Rage Powder. I'm kind of a troll. Ursa speed ties. That gives away my Ursa speed stat, but fuck. No, no. Awesome. Dude, Sleep Powder is a fake button. They're fighting. Oh my. think I just need to eat the first turn of sleep this turn if I have any chance. I'm so glad I knocked it off. The turn 1 is Ian. He has to break next turn. And I can eruption next turn. It is winnable. Bro keeps getting... Torkoal, you're my only hope. Torkoal. Dude, can't fucking... Oh my fucking god, man. Fucking... He's such a fucking moron! And I'm gonna fucking lose to him! What are you fucking doing? Oh! Great. Like, yes, I'm tilted, but genuinely, what a fucking horrible player I just lost to. That was atrocious play. Okay. So we are back. Less tilted. So, I do... All I'm gonna say is, I think it was a justified crash out, because what the fuck are we talking about? I will also acknowledge that if I had just pressed Rage Powder on Jump Bluff, I just would have won, because it would have eaten the Poltergeist and Smeargle couldn't... I don't remember if it decorated that turn. I don't remember. Smeargle, fuck Smeargle. Ursaluna would have lived and Earthquaked, and the Zoroark would have fucking died, and then the game would have been over. But I messed up, and that's how it goes. But with that being said, my mess up did still involve missing my Sleep Powder, him winning the speed tie, because I didn't look up the speed tiers during the game, but my Ursaluna is speed creeping 8 tails, so it's hitting 178 when like under Tailwind, and that's what the plus speed nature Zoroark hits, so it has to be a speed tie, and so he won that. And then he gets a 2-turn sleep on Incin. 1 turn would have won me the game. He gets a 3-turn sleep on the Torkoal. I should have only needed the 2, but he's also such a fucking moron that he fucking poltergeisted the Pokemon he knows doesn't have an item because he doesn't know how his fucking moves work. And so, like, that I truly that poltergeist was what set me over the top. Like, the RNG is the RNG, but he like gave me even more chances to still win the game because he was so fucking, he fucked that up. Like, oh, that pissed me off. So I think that the poltergeist is what justified the crash out. The rest of it, I had a 100% line through and I missed it, and then I got fucked by RNG. So like, that's why you have to find and be able to take those 100% lines every time. But you know, we calmed down a bit. We have Connor Price playing in the background now, which we'll see how it affects my ability to also talk while I have music playing, but I think it'll be fine. And we're ready to start the run back. Oh man. Yeah, I don't need sleep powder. Yeah, fine. I won't think about it anymore. We're still fighting above our rating, so it can be good for us. This is the guarantee weather lead, and I don't want to bring Typhlosion into this team. His fighting type can, or one of his 2 can still hit it with Scrappy, and it's just getting outsped by everything else. And the thing that is not outspeeding is like T-Tar, which is awkward. Yeah, I think I could just lock in. It's pretty cut and dry. It's like a little awkward if this is White Herb Sneasler specifically, but it's Psychic Seed on this team, so it's not perfect. But like, not leading Torkoal to like Sleep Powder if this is DD Sneasler is weird. Yeah, but this is the best overall lead into the majority of this team. So it's obviously Ghost type, not getting intimidated. You know what item doesn't Teleon have? I think leading like this, there's a decent chance it is just a Covert Cloak. Doesn't Teleon have speed? Fuck yes, it does. I'm worried about that Teleon Icy Wind. Well, no. I'm just getting outsped. I'm just getting outsped across the board. So what do I make from that situation? I think you're just tail. I don't like this. Oh, it's Crit Teleon. I tried to use the wrong Pokemon. It's a defense, or like a supportive Dragapult. Yeah. Oh, and it's slower than Jumpluff, which means it's a boosting nature. Yeah, I wish I targeted Inteleon. Having Tailwind up is good though. Yeah. It's not. No, it is. Snipe Shot is guaranteed. Either has to have Indeedee Sneasler or T-Tar. Oh, fuck, I'm blanking on 6. I don't think either is like incorrect, but Ursa having access to Protect, I think, like, give me more options here. The Indeedee's correct, because if I had led Porygon, I think he's forced to like imprison. No, Inteleon can't be Sash. It's Razor Claw. I think this non-bird facade can kill Intelia. Is it worth going for? No, because if I'm gonna press a non-facade button, it's gonna be Headlong Rush. Oh, we're so fucking in. Okay. My biggest concern there would have been like a weird needy male follow me. So we take those. Oh no, Indeed Email doesn't get follow me. I think I wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, then we would be chilling. Yeah, I mean, it didn't have to be next to each other. Oh yeah, the fucking usage UI. But it's just got like because 2 facade still kills or T tears. The sleep powder is just a cover for if he doesn't Terra. We're wasting sleep powder luck though. We didn't need this one. No, I'm gonna blame this sleep powder on the next one we miss. Oh, you EV'd for that. I'm impressed. We did need the sleep. I mean, I don't know if we needed it, but it was nice. Oh no, maybe indeed he's not Sash. Oh, T-Tar's gonna die to Sand. I was like, wait, maybe indeed he's not Sash, but next to Sand team. That seems crazy. I realized T-Tar was also about to die. Woo! I mean, I know it doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, we got our first win. We know how to play the game still. Label out like a fucking I'm getting paid for this shit. It's actually just how it is when I sip it though. I can't have it another way. That's good can design. Oh, the Switch one, and your lovely loading times. Okay, we can do this. We can run it back. We are obviously hurting a lot in rating right now, but we have many games to play. So the Typhlosion Torkoal lead is one of the I don't even want to call it like biggest feeling changes, changing out like Typhlosion and Charizard, because you're losing a little bit of speed. So there's just like a little bit less things you could do that in front of, but this team is something I can do this in front of. Even if they don't lead the Incin, it might prompt a protect from me, but maybe I should still click the eruption button. Because I'm assuming Incin will switch in on that turn, force Torkoal out, and eat the eruption. But it's probably still worth eating the eruption, depending on what the partner threatens. Yeah. Or it's either light green and AV versus leftovers. Leftovers is nice. Okay, I mean this is genuinely fine, but I misclicked. This is supposed to be a Torkoal, not a Porygon. This is actually like genuinely not a big problem. It's weird. I don't like that I just did this, but I might just click Trick Room now. I kind of wish I could. Because that's anti-collision. I mean, I like that better if it killed Typhlosion. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Can you imagine the Sunny Day boosted helping hand boosted eruption there? I need Ghost Era on Ursa. Target Hyper Voice. I mean, depends if you value the damage sticking on P2 or the plus attack drop. The Spear Break might have been better served on the P2. I don't know how our Ursaluna's speeds are gonna interact here. If I can kill it before it yawns again, that's the ideal situation. I didn't really want to headlong rush into Grim. Burned you will still kill Ursa next turn. Yeah, like for as much as I didn't mean to bring P2, like I still brought P2 Ursa Jump Bluff. It's like I've won many a game with those three alone. Do I risk my Ursa not underspeeding? And just go, because I think a Sunny Day, or even a Sleep Powder switching? No, because I'm actually worried about Railgun switching now, that I am like really running through everything. Yeah, I'm really worried about a Railgun switching. And maybe I'm being silly. I'm still shooting down your speed with a Rage Powder, but I guess special attack again. T-Wave, yeah, I was like aware of that. I don't know. Maybe I think it's still better on P2. Yeah. The crit, man, the crit on a fucking Blood Moon. Like, come on. I'm supposed to have more turns with my Ursaluna, man. Yep. Okay. I think that's just another game where I just need to fucking Rage Powder jump bluff next to Ursa Luna. Game not over. I cannot let Porygon get Spirit Breaked, especially not once I chair fighting. It is literally all my damage. I need to get Grimmsnarl off the field and or stop fighting before exploding PT special attack. No fake out? I figured you just fake out the P2. Could have gone for a Sweet Powder, but it would have been greedy. But maybe I'm supposed to do greedy shit. I don't think Ruby survives. No, it does. Jesus Christ. Not. Yeah, it's just not a set I'm that used to seeing right now. Yeah, no, I'm not insane. I just pulled up an assault vest that took less damage than this Ensign. So yeah, this is bulky citrus berry Ensign. Yeah, and we're just gonna try and see if we can't steal the fuck out of this game. Like, there's all my damage. I literally have no more fucking damage. So I fucked up. I like can't let that one tilt me. I fucking didn't lead Torkoal. Like that was embarrassing. Game 1 was embarrassing. Game 2 was my Game 3? What the fuck was Game 3? I'm sure I remember Game 3 offhand. Game 4 was a tilter. Oh wait. No, was 3 the tilter? Maybe that's why. I don't know. So we're gonna have pledge stuff. We're gonna have Stellar Contrary. Gonna match Tailwind. I think Amplepom gets Taunt. I for sure get Fake Out. Yeah, get the taunt, fake out. Foul play, helping hand knockoff. Switcheroo, Thunder Wave, U-turn. He's a pretty greedy lead. But I think it's real. Like, we'll see. We'll see. If he doesn't lead one of Instant Gyarados, I think it has to be Protect on fucking Declaration, but he just leads it. Scarf. Oh man. I don't like this. I don't like the GC, man. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, fuck me, man. Muscle band. We're gonna see it. So give me a Flare Blitz. Knock off my KO. But, and it probably is knock off. Fire Fang! I have a very nice song playing. A very, very good bop for this. Boat. Connor Price. It's the correct vibe for being able to press tail interruption. Damn, what the fuck? What was that roll? What the fuck was the high into lower roll on that? Are you shitting me? That did over 50%. What the fuck was that? I mean, the EVs could be a little bit different from this, but in a range that seems appropriate, I'm getting like 90% to go. Ambipom's gonna fake out Porygon is my worry. This is grabbing, so I'm gonna. That's why I Ice Beam stuff. So maybe Ambipom's actually gonna pick up a KO, which is upsetting. Oh, well, he did pick up a KO, and he did fake out. I'm actually not surprised. I'd probably Technician on a stab, but yeah, no, I'm not a fucking idiot. You're a 0 HP Insyn that was killing even if you Terra. So thank you for that. Yeah, now P2 is just very threatening, but it equally is threatening Trick Room for this Torkoal. I have 1 or 2 turns of Tailwind. Shiny Alpha Gyarados is kind of beast. 2. It may very well just be Sash and Ambipom as well, but that was just big damage on Ambipom. Could have erupted last turn. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, the Moxie's actually tech. Like, KOing your own Ambipom for that Moxie is huge. Fuck. I think I lose. Dead ass. Unless I recover, overheat, and Terra Blast next turn. Is that more damage than Helping Hand Terra Blast? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I think it being Moxie, actually, I think I lose because I think I don't pick up the KO here, and then I think I both die. Yeah, like if P2 gets 1 more turn. Oh, okay. Cool. I should pick up. Oh. I respected that team a lot. That was cool. That was close. Fuck off, dude. In the middle of being like, damn, that was a fun, close game. I respected the team he brought to the GC. It had fun things, even though I don't think double hit Ambipom is like probably a waste of one of its move slots, but. Let's see. I don't know. Hopefully I got the I'm like concerned there's some like DC bullshit and I like won't get the rating. But I don't know. I hopefully probably got that because like I mean yes I was tilting earlier, but like to like forcibly DC is always cringe, especially in the fucking GC. You're such a loser. But anyway. I shouldn't have been queued if I was still going to talk about that for any period of time, but we're here, so it's okay. Same Basque issue paired with a Defiant Pokemon, but I think I just kind of have to deal with it. And especially like Terra Fighting, P2, and Infant kind of don't care about King Gambit. But it's still just a little weird. Do we bother faking out the Pelipper? No. Okay, instantly dies here. He aqua jetted. Life orb though. I was like, he's terrified of that. I knocked off right there for sure. I would be. Bath Protect it switches out. It's Life Orb that has Protect. There's 0 worlds. He just lets me click knock off and get flop this turn. The issue is if they realize that I think that, and then they just swing on Beth. I got the AV will be helpful for Poison. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't. It's just one nice turn. We have to string together a series of nice turns like this before I can start to react in any which way. Pelipper's switching in, and Archelodon's pressing Electro Shot. Even if Pelipper doesn't switch in, I'm denying Electro Shot, which I think is useful. Let's go. I mean, you know, I don't deny it, but he's... Even if it's on jump left, I'm okay with it. It might KO, it might not. Yeah, but I thought it was on that slot. I don't want to have to call Arch Terra this turn, and if I Headlong Rush into the grass, then Facade does even less the next turn. So I almost want to protect still. And catch like Basker Pelipper on switch. 1 or 2 turn attack. Yeah, only 1 turn. I think it's... Yeah, fine. Oh! he gave up his defense for the best. Oh, Pelipper has to also switch because then he can push. Yep. Yeah. Fuck. Good play. Oh, connect. Give me a sleep. Yeah, like I'm respecting the Arch Grass Terra potentially too much, but Infin switches in for Ursa. Infin should probably die because Pelipper will switch in. Do I Sunny Day or do I Tailwind? I think I Sunny Day because that enables me to always be able to press Tailwind the turn after. His Ursa has to switch to Pelipper here, right? Yeah. Wave Crush would have done more. We'll do it this way. So I can still put it in a KO. And this is as opposed to tailwinding. Yeah. Even on Arch, like this is like if that's Arch, that's the best switch. Yeah. But I think it's still. One. Oh god, I don't have a. I need to keep track of the sleep turns. I don't know why I didn't think about that earlier. We're actually just gonna go for it. Because the Flare Blitz won't KO, but if it was grass, it would have. It was closer than I thought, though. Does U-turn pick up? I don't think it does. But I might still go for it. Fair. Yeah, I mean, I think when I click Sunny Day, the turn Pelipper switches in like 2 or 3 times. Yeah. But it's like when you play the matchup enough times, like Pelipper has to switch in there. So then you just Sunny Day there. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm a little hungry. Can I eat a bit more? Yeah, I'm currently recording myself, but none of that is being recorded, which I'm very glad about. I don't even have to worry about editing that out of anything. It is not recorded. I am recording my audio and the Switch audio currently. No, I think it's a very good thing that you guys are not in there. I mean, I get it though. Like, fuck shooters. Now that there's enough people playing it, I would play as like 5 and 6 stacks, but I did not enjoy it at all that first time we played. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know if I like that, and the fact that like you can do that, and the fact that you do that. Because it's like, it doesn't feel very interactive. You know, like correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just pressing buttons here. That's big. Dude, what the fuck? By like 8 months. Okay, I need to leave call. I'm making bad plays and this tournament matters. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, even the fact that I thought that was a bad play for a second because I like haven't been able to fucking verbalize my thoughts because you just yapped for ages. I just shouldn't have joined the call. I hope. There's not too much background noise. Like low-key might be because I had this issue in the past, but I need it honestly. Anyway, it's getting kind of hot. Okay, so my concern right now is this Gallade's exact speed tier, because it is a hard Trick Room team, and so it is not completely unreasonable to assume it might be Brave, but it is also a hard, well, you know, it's hard Trick Room plus Lilligant. Like, do I want to Terra fighting Ursa? Like, I think I do. But then it versus like Terra Ghost. It's a safer option. Terra Ghost is a safer option, but I ran out of time. Terra Ghost is a way safer option. Brave Gallade, Brave Gallade, Brave Gallade. Doesn't matter if you're brave or not. That's big. Well, he's pressing Earthquake, but I'll live. I'm... Yeah. Yep, give your actual heart. Good. Then I just... The non-burned Earthquake is pretty fake. Okay. Oof, okay. I mean, I don't know. No, I would say build out. Like, Terra Ghost was actually just correct, because if Gallade outsped Ursa and Sacred Sworded, that would have been the bigger issue. Because it wasn't burned that turn, I really just should have targeted both into Gallade, 0 questions. So I didn't play that endgame perfectly. I didn't play the whole game perfectly, but Trick Room is like volatile and like kind of lead based. Like, I think it was Armorer's Press Trick Room turn 1 that would have been a lot worse for me. I was actually happy to trade even that tiny bit of damage for the switch, and you know, obviously it all worked out. So this is one of my favorite teams to play into. I feel like the Volk Balance don't always have Ensign. This is a lot better. Yeah, like if that Ensign slot's King Gambit, this lead is way, way better. This is still, I would say, a good lead. Because if I do, no, it's still a good lead. It's still a good lead. I love my P2 Torkoal into Volk Balance. And now we wait. Okay, but the fact that it gets switched out immediately is huge for me. I mean, the thing is, like, if that's Gambit and I actually just get to press Eruption there, that's like pretty ideal. But now I can, I think it's Jump Off, not Ursa, and I Sleep Powder the Volk, and I think I just go for Trick Room. That is my, I think it was just the freeze on my capture card. I got worried about internet for a second. Do I Terra Fighting? is this the knockoff? And I just want to rip it. No, I need Ghost into her, so. This turn 1 trade is ideally meant to go for me. I can definitely see how the Incineroar on bulk balance helps into Marco's Sun. Not knowing the Incin item makes this really awkward. I think it's safety goggles. I'm going to play like it is safety goggles. If I lose the Flame Orb here, it sucks, but I'll take it. I also have Eviolite on P2, which those two things aren't equal, but they both love their items. Ursa doesn't need it after the burn, but you know, I get the burn off and I get Trickery Muff. So yeah, I'm okay with this spot. With no Eviolite, I need to be a little bit more aware of the damage I do on a side Earthquake. And like, I just think I don't go for a side Earthquake. I might Terrafighting Terra Blast this. It's not gonna, it won't pick up. I go Torkoal. Sunlight turn. We should have 2 swings. Which means you'll guarantee connect with 1. No, I don't want to give up free pressure by not just continuing to at least swing. Ah, fuck! I was worried about that. Fuck! If this is real boom, we're gonna like fuck. It's like most Incin outspeed me. I'll take it. I'm not complaining at all. I'm zero complaints here. Zero complaints here. Now I am elite. Oh, 0 complaints here. You can't just protect this turn like everything so chooses to do. Like, if Volt just protects you, I don't know. Incin having 2 turns of swing and Ursa potentially is weird, because I kind of need to call the Volt protect with the Ursa protect. So I am -3, but I do get a Facade into the Volt. I don't think it KOs. Ursa's such a beast. I know Volk has low defense, but I'm -3. But Ursa's such a beast. Pretty easy game to play out from here, theoretically. Two turns of Trico. Kinda wish it was only one. We'll press that button. No, I don't need sun at all. So I can give up sun for this switch. Yeah, but it was kind of powerless to have to be. I was like, you're not. Yeah. Oh, he got on the switch. That probably fair. Not Torque the Beast. Okay, I don't need to try and cancel my own trickery. I also don't want to damage Arch. I would love for instant to KO Torko here. Damn. Wonder if he knows to just leave his Torko on the field now. But I can at least press Helping Hand with it. The thing is, at this point, once they kill Pokemon, I just need to get Jumpluff and Ursa in without taking damage, and then I can tail them in Earthquake. So, I just need to not switch. But this game's over. Game is over. Yep. Yeah, I'm not trying to stall out the game, but my correct play is to not switch there. So fucking just FF normally, or I don't know. But 2 games that were guaranteed wins now, where people are forcibly disconnecting instead of just FFing. It's annoying as fuck. It's annoying in regular ladder play, but this is a GC. I don't know. I feel like there should be a slight more respect for the fact this is official and worth points. And you're just being a complete unsportsmanlike douche. This is actually a pretty tough team for me. I do need to lead Jumpluff. And I think I can get away with Typhlosion at a minimum. And then I think I'll P2 Ursa stuff. Ursa, with Weezing, can be a little weird, but Facade still does all the good stuff. You just don't get Guts. Yeah. I had a Red Bull. Why am I young? Oh no. Oh no, we're cooked. Okay. It's like correct. But I think it also lets me just go for sea powder. Do I rip a Terrifier? No, because it is it is not a Primarina. Well, yes it is. Aiden. I was like, it's gonna be a Zoroark. I've tested this before. Even if it's Ability Shield Zoroark, it'll pop up that like Primarina's Ability Shield stops blah blah blah, and then it's like, well no, that's just a Zoroark. So it's literally just a Primarina, and I don't know why I protected it. But it's okay, because Tailwind Protect is not a bad play. Probably more consistent than Sea Powder, so honestly, maybe it was still correct. Maybe this was still correct. I was upset with how quickly I locked that in, and then realized like what the fuck I was doing. Oh, a Scarf Prim. And an Incineroar. But I'll get Tailwind up. And then I can Sunny Day. Maybe I think I'll go for Sunny Day option. I'm not sure, but it'll set up my back really well. Yeah. Yeah, I think Sunny Day just sets up P2 Ursa so well. I should trade, like Typhlosion should die. No. I don't think they can take 2 KOs in Sun. Yeah, in Sun they cannot take 2 KOs. I was like, oh my god, the Flare Blitz from Infin into Jumpluff. Is that a dead Electabuzz? No. With Specs it is. Safety Goggles, Infin could be like a little annoying here. I think it probably is. Well, you also have the Vital Spirit following. Maybe it's not. I think I switched to P2. Well... the correct thing is Rage Powder. If Infin Terra is in trade, that's the W. It's just W central from here. Where like Infin either Ghost or Grass Terra, and then being able to trade. But now it's just over. Probably just correct the Terra Ghost, right? Go through this poison. I think, I'm pretty sure. And I know I'm in Sun, but no longer super effective Hyper Voice. I think Ghost is correct. It is actually very bad stuff. I'm like not that surprised based on my schedule this week, but it might be save more GC games for tomorrow and mandatory nap before I go to work again tonight. Oh yeah, Scarf. Yeah. Yeah, oh my god. I literally gonna lay down for the after this. Holy cow. Come on, dude. Is this ghost? Did I just launch to normal technology to ghost? Respecting? No, but it doesn't change anything. Yay! I don't know what you thought might happen. I wonder how aware they are of facade versus guts. Okay. To be back above 1500 would be good after our wonderful start. I don't think that updated, but we're still above 1500 actually, because I think we were before that last game. Maybe not. But what is 2048 points or is 1000? Something about when I turn on my fan. I don't know, it just like fucking EMPs my mouse. Pokemon Global Challenge. Point distribution. Uh, 1024. It's 3 championship points. Dude, I knew it was small, but dude, what the fuck? Anything below like top 64? Well, added up across the 4, it like does matter in terms of like all points matter. But damn, 1024, 3 championship points. It's like 4, 5, 7. Like, I feel like 11 is where I'm like, yes, points. But even still, dude, it isn't until 16 where it starts to make any notable jump. 13 to 25, 52, 54, 65, 75. Yeah, being in that top 8, but even 16 is like so many more points than everyone else, which is fair. It just, I think it's really funny to get 3 points. But I'm glad they're not like as important, I guess. They're still important. Like, 3, like, getting first at, what's the best finish? The best finish limit is 4. So you can only, if you get first in 4 of them, which is insane, you can only get 300 points from GCs, which seems fair. But okay, let's do something more realistic. Like, for like, not for me. Let's do a first, like a fourth, or a third, an eighth, and like a 64. Still 193. That's, yeah, no, it especially at the top end, but equally, it's funny enough. Like the players, I think, who will be top 8 also are like kind of the same players that potentially will just win a regional. But it's all interesting. I'm just curious. I definitely need to lay down for a little bit before work. I didn't realize how tired I still am. Holy cow. Oh. My last match did put me a little bit higher. Okay, considering where we started, we are not that upset with this, but we do have to keep winning is, you know, the overall goal. Getting... Why do I feel like I recognize Winda? But I have... It like triggers a part of my brain, like, for some recognition, but then I don't know. I almost feel like there's somebody I play at locals. I can bring Typhlosion. I don't. This is fine. This is probably easier to play out. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier, though, with Volk balance, but with King Gambit, I'm just like, ooh, give me Porygon Torkoal, please. It's one of my most fun leads to play out, in my opinion, because it feels so disgusting. Just have Porygon like on the field, like threatening Trick Room, but then you actually just swing with both, but they like don't deal enough damage, really slow you down. Like, I don't know. I feel like the Volk balance matchup is really nice for Marcus Sun. I think Dozo's a pretty good lead into it, because most Volk balance don't have this Dozo. Because it in my mind, it should threaten the Yawn on P2. I almost think I kind of want to ignore it. Still. Knight's gonna scale shock Torkoal. It's like the pretty typical D-Knight move. Does like half, so kills Eruption. D-Knight Protect on the Dozo Yawn would be really annoying. But I think this is good. But oh, okay, so Pichu's gonna go Night Night, but we can make this work. You know what? Well played. Fire Spin, Dragonite. I like that. That is some GC nonsense, but like I can't even be upset about that. Eruption would have worked. I mean, but I can't. It's like Fire Spin. Do we get the burn, or do we have Jump Bluff to Sleep Powder? I think it's just the burn, like Fear Crushing. But I'm trying to think about how I play this, because obviously I would be switching Porygon out if I could when I switch Ursa in. I think we just have to threaten a Trick Room with the turn before we go to sleep. Seems like the move. How long are you trapped? Does Fire Spin cancel if the Pokemon dies? Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. So much fun. I think I'm gonna be greedy as fuck and not protect her, so. I don't really like the fact that it's just gonna click Phasia by Ursaluna again. Yeah, I mean, fair. It's like, it might be Gambit. Maybe I should have thought about the Earthquake harder. Yeah, I should have thought about Earthquake. I didn't even consider it. It's like, it's lethal next turn as long as I don't die. But even the funny part is actually even the Fissure, I switch into Torkoal and I Rage Powder and I Terrify or Eruption. And I go, okay, bet. Now, I mean, I feel like now these Gambits tend to be black glasses, but it could still be safety goggles. And so it makes me more hesitant to even bother Rage Powdering. And like Ursa can tank a Sucker Punch. Yeah, but then I think that also they can Terra Dark here. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna Rage Powder and then Headlong. Nah, I'm just gonna Facade again. I think it's Terra Dark. Okay. I think they like could have. I was talking about if the Fissure had landed, I was still fine. So that's real. I get that. I respect that 18 billion times more than the people who were like taking their fucking Switch out of their docks to FF. We've gotten really, kind of lucky. Yeah, I mean, we've gotten away with it. We've led Torkoal into like every Incin we've seen so far, and they've led Incin. And it makes me want to just keep doing it, to be 100% honest. Incin jump plus is not horrible. The multi-scale Dragonite could pose an issue for this lead, but Sneasel is the only thing that's outspeeding Typhlosion. So we are seeing what we can get away with. Ursa Luna Sneasel. Okay, AV Ursa and a wait. Yeah, wait, AV Ursa leftover Sneasel. So, the issue with Eruption is I'll still take a Dire Claw. The issue with Heat Wave is it's like, I don't know how much Dire Claw does. Actually, I could probably figure that out pretty quickly. Oh yeah, exceptionally so. Enough that it's worth. Terra Water. I didn't bring Ursaluna, so this game might be fucked. Yeah, I think I really needed Ursaluna in my last slot. Cause I just don't have the damage to do Terra Water AV Ursa now. Oh man, it is Throat Chop. Yeah, that's not even GC bullshit. That's just a fat Sneasler run that I didn't expect. Oh man, shit. Yeah. Literally, I think if Infant is Ursa, this is still playable. But do I even have fucking damage? Yeah, I'm not gonna FF this. But you know, this is not the best spot I've ever been in. I think I have to make a bold play like this, where I'm praying it's Dire Claw into Jump Claw, so then I'm living it with the Terra Water, and then I can counter Ursa and get hit. That way I can steal some extra turns of swinging on Typhlosion. But probably should, yeah. I needed to steal this game. Yeah, that's okay. I'm the one who fucked up on turn one. Like, it just, that was bad. So there's no complaining about the Sleep Powder and Heat Wave missing there. If anything, we got them out in those games, or in this game, that we had already plenty fucked. Yeah, I'm just fucking running it fine. Dr. Dave. This is interesting that they have the Trick Room mode, but the Psychic Train is still from the Indeedee mail. So it's hard to even call it. I mean, it is still a Trick Room mode, but the lead seems weird. Like Indeedee Hattering doesn't make as much sense without the follow me, but you're threatening the quick damage and then. I don't know. So I think this is pretty safe because it'll keep Jumpluff alive, and Incin is good into Psychic. Maybe we just do Ursa P2. Okay, so the one problem with not knowing the items is this Indeedee mail being either Focus Sash or Scarf. Because if it is Scarf, then the Dire Claw and Expanding Force will KO Jumpluff before it gets to move. But if it's Sash, then I get to attempt a Sleep Powder. Dire Claw never kills Jumpluff with the Intimidate, was the point of Incin. I think I'll just go with the safest play of just trying to set up Tailwind for Ursa P2. And then I think I'll Flare. Fire? I'm not sure what that's for. What the fuck? Okay, so it was Scarf. What? My brain hurts. Like, this is just Marco's son. Like, this Jumpluff has a fucking covert club. Like, I don't fucking take it. You know, I'm like, goddamn. Did you overthink my willingness to Terra? Because, I mean, he could have just close combat if he has it. Good improvement. I guess Sunny Day Flavors sounds interesting. Might not KO. But I think it's the most damage I can get down to stop the KO regardless. So if Hatterene lives, I mean, she just gets to get Trick Room up. There's not much I get to do about that. It does mean interesting enough if there's Torkoal in the back. I made the sun go up a turn earlier than they would have liked. This Trick Room, it's a little annoying. Yeah. But I think I send in P2 and I try and just reverse it. And I think Infin tries to get a U-turn off on the Hat if possible. Because Hat will either because Hat will either have to swing to KO Earth or to KO Infin, or it gets KO'd, or if it Trick Rooms, Infin kills it with U-turn. So yeah, I think we're okay. The Terrifier Terror Blast actually in Sun might start to be an issue. I was like neglecting it because I had Infin, but now Infin's taking too much damage. But I mean, you know, it's better to come in and like actually expanding force is an issue, but knowing that you're gonna lose Trick Room this turn is huge. Oh, I get the best of both worlds. What the fuck are you doing? That crit didn't matter, obviously. Now, the expanding force is a little annoying, especially with like the tailwind petering out. But if they lock into expanding force, Infin's still alive. Yeah, only one more turn. Psychic Drain. Don't want to. It's not really worth care anybody. It doesn't improve anything. Actually worried about like Torkoal Protect, and I like don't get enough done in a turn, so I think I might just actually be having to click Earthquake. I don't love on Porygon's health. Oh wow, wait, I actually respect the fuck out of that. Oh my god. Oh man, if I had protected Ursa, I could have came in and faked out Torkoal and headlonged. Fuck. Yeah, that's what we'll play it. Fuck me. Oh fuck, I just needed to protect. I mean, in no world will I fucking predicted this after you. But damn, if I just protected Ursa. Blows. Damn. The fact that they beat me does not justify their early turns, just for the record. the fake out on Caesar was unacceptable. Like, this is not a fucking unknown team I'm running. And without some crazy bullshit. Ooh, do I have time for one more game? I fucking locked it in. Not really. I kind of kind of gonna have to be ready to sprint out the door as soon as I leave. Actually, I'm a fucking moron. I should not have queued this. Okay, this is something I have to think exceptionally hard in front of. I could go P2, but I feel like I've been playing too much P2 Ursa. Okay, I'm faster. I don't think he's gonna fake out because of the intimidate speeds. So I think he might flare blitz jump left, and if I can tailwind and jump left gets flare blitz, get Ursa in on burn next to Typhlosion, we're like being chilling. Okay. Worst case here, I believe, is Ursa gets knocked off. Because I think I take this jump plus getting flare blitz. He can switch Instant back in, and then Ursa's attack will be halved. But it's obviously not damaged, so I'm not upset with that. Like I'm happy my jump bluff is still alive, basically. But we'll see how I play this. Golden Gorilla Boo. Protected. I don't think he's gonna swing this turn. He has to tear the Golden Gorilla. He's switching. Not Ghost Terra and... Wait, why am I not Ghost Terra in front of a Rillaboom? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, do I catch Instant on this? Dude, if Ursa is Ghost Terra, I feel so much better. Oh, Ursa, why didn't I Ghost Terra you? think I want a sunny day. I'm gonna say, fuck your Terra. I'm trying to see if I can't blow straight through it. A little bit, but I'm fine. Oh yeah. No, this is a dead world gun. He's cute, Sean. Right. This is still winnable. Of course. Why not? Why not? There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, this high horsepower doesn't KO, right? Fuck. I was thinking maybe I just boosted it. No, that's cool, that's cool. We don't need to land moves. Yeah, sleep powder. It's fine. I need to run. So I need him to lock in any moves. Thank you. I didn't press the recording button. Yeah. I can't believe we're fucking negative in the first 15. Like, I'm such a troll. What a fucking slide for game one. I was not dialed. Moongus is interesting. think I'm gonna a Sunny Day and fake out the Amoonguss slot. My main thing I'm trying to cover for is Pelipper switching in and Electroshot, and then just canceling that. It also theoretically like functions as a tailwind for Jump Bluff, but then also it can get canceled. Also potentially Flare Blitz and Sun for getting rid of Amoonguss. Okay, nice. We get the Pelipper switch. This is the thing with the Rain matchup with like not bringing Torkoal. It's like you can kind of tell when they want to switch in. So I don't need to worry about if that is Covert or Sash. I mean, it might still be Covert, but it's not like anything changes that turn. Boom! Let's go. Yeah, that always feels nice. Manual Sunny Day on the Electroshot, always a W. The question now, if I actually think both slots are valid, is like which slot do I think it's going into? Yeah, I think I want to get Ursa in this turn regardless. So I think it's like Tailwind. Like, I would normally U-turn Pelipper to break Sash, but Pelipper can also protect, and so that would be annoying. And the Sash would be broken already. So maybe it's just the manual switch. Yeah. I was like staring at the knockoff button really hard. Onto either slot, really. Like I said, I think I just want to get Ursa in, so I get the burn before Amoonguss is threatening Spores. Perfect. And then we set Tailwind, because, what else? I can go for a Sleep Powder and Arch, but it's always a little scary because I know they know, or a lot of them are Draft Terra, and they know it's like an option I have. Like I said, I think both slots were valid, and for as much as like switching Ursa in on Jump Bluff would have been like, haha, I got the Electroshot immunity, I wanted Talon to get up, so not upset with any of this. With much, yeah, I'll go for the Sleep Powder, because even if Pelipper comes in and I miss the Sunny Day, like, if I hit the Sleep Powder and he doesn't Terra, I like stop him from moving as well. Cool. And, I get the Sleep Powder, so, hell yeah. Let's break this down. Let's go. Okay, we're in a really nice spot now. I think we were already in a good spot, but that turn is really, really nice. Legion with the ability for Pelipper to switch in. I think I have to Sunny Day. I think I have to cover. Terra Ghost makes me weak to the last respect, but not Wake Crash. Right. Sunny Day, I think we save Terra and Earthquake fine, but I'm worried about potentially taking a lot of damage, but no, the Sunny Day is nice. And that's the thing too, is like, it's not even so much a prediction as much as, like, if I am not Sunny Daying right here, I know Basculegion gets to swing with a water move in rain, and I like can't let that happen. If he gets an Aqua Jet off, I can respect that actually. Oh, and Terra Grass. Ooh, the Earthquake wasn't great. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, yeah, if he Aqua Jets, that's really rough, to be honest. Okay, thank God. Again, to either slot. Aqua Jet into either slot would have, I think, picked up the KO. So, this isn't gonna do giant. I did more than I thought it would, to be honest. This one's KO in Sun. It does so much still, but yeah, we're in Sun. force my shoulders so high. I think the correct move is just Sleep Powder Pelipper. As like low-key lame as it is. And I think it does Earthquake again. Because if Arch switches in, I want to hit it. And it'll KO the Basque based on the damage. And the only other thing I was going to do was Facade. So yeah, like not hitting Pelipper is not an issue. Okay, because now Tailwind's going to drop and you're going to get Rain up on the same turn, I think. So that'll be annoying for Speed 2 next turn. I didn't really consider that until after I locked in my move. But I think some combos switching Infinite and it will still be correct and good. Getting that damage on Arch is huge. Yep. Yeah, I did not properly consider that. Well, Sunny Day, Earthquake. Because if he's switching Pelipper in, only one of these two are going to swing. And getting one of those moves off will be enough to win the game. Whether I get the Sunny Day here or I get this Earthquake off, I think I have enough to win. Okay, but no more Basque. Oh. My one thing now is Covert Cloak or not. But I think it's actually Terra Ghost Infin to not be weak to Weather Ball should make it at least 2-hit, if not 3-hit KO. And Porygon. Yeah, so I Infin, knock off Arch, and I mean Facade will also pick up and it'll get redirected. I just want to like double target into the Assault Vest Pokemon that can't protect, and then, you know, if it KOs, it'll just redirect. Not that I think Pelipper's protecting, but it is correct, because I think one of them will probably die before they swing, and then if not, they get redirected, blah 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 blah. The right way to target the moves. That was unfortunate timing. Okay, Arch died, Infin. I'm assuming that was Weather Ball damage and it took 3K. With Sash. Oh, you have Muddy Water. It wasn't Muddy Water damage. Maybe it was. I mean, I'll see it. Recording, I'll just use the eye to run right there. Woo! We beat up on Sun teams, typically. Except for if they have Greninja, and not because it's a horrible matchup. I just need some more experience into it. Although I think I know the correct theoretical line. I think that it was our first game yesterday. I forget what I fucked up, or if it was like truly. I was smoking last night with my friend. I don't know why. I don't know, something about talking consistently got all irritated again. This is funny because this is like obviously 6 very good and meta Pokemon, but I don't normally see like this composition. I like it. I just, what do I want to do in front of it? I know. We're gonna go for it. I'm like a little worried it's actually Scarf Dango, because otherwise, like, or maybe even Scarf 8. Like, I feel like something has to be scarfed there, because otherwise your fastest thing is hitting 156, which is, it doesn't seem like you're allowed to do that. So yes, I am a little worried about this ape being scarfed, but oh, it sash and then loaded dice. You gotta press eruption on both of them. Bye-bye. Tailwind discussion. Okay, so Jumpla probably should match. How do we feel about this position? What, Incin, Gold, B2 Ursa. If he didn't bring out Incin that turn, yeah, I think it's Ursa. Okay. So this is the disgusting play to make, would be to try and go for a fucking Sleep Powder and Dragonite right here. I feel like but like the matching of Tailwinds does not change Torkoal's speed interaction. And it still won't change Ursa's speed interaction, so I think delaying it a turn feels correct. And like Ursa's probably protecting. Like I would love to swing the overheat into it, but I just think it's protecting. I don't know why I'm double targeting into this Dragonite though. I mean, it stops it from moving for this turn, and then I kill it. So it's not like it's a wasted sleep powder. Yeah, I do wish I had swung into Ursa, probably headlong into Circle. Yeah, he didn't want me to keep clicking Eruption. Okay, keeping it trapped on the field with those drops is big though. Okay. We actually got our burns on the same turn. I'd be willing to bet. I can't believe you fucking kept that in the back this long. Yeah, I don't love this, but what it allows me to do is next turn, essentially one of these two are gonna die, if not both. Next turn protect on Ursa, and then end up with just straight up speed control. Because my Ursa, I'm willing to bet outspeeds his Ursa, but I'm not willing to make a bet that my Ursa outspeeds his Incineroar. I have no idea how those speeds interact, and most should. Most should outspeed my Ursa. And then I protect, and then I Earthquake, now that I don't have an attack drop, and he's minus one defend. So we gotta pray. Oh! I think I protect, and then I might even Terra Ghost, right, because last turn Terra went. And then I might even Terra Ghost the turn after still to try and see if I can't bait a Facade. Maybe it's not Earthquake because it's you can Terra. But Instant also doesn't threaten as much damage. So the issue is like if his Ursa protects next turn. Like, and I try and swing into it, and that's really rough for me. Go for this. I might be able to get away with it. So my issue I'm having with my target selection this turn is I typically will want to swing at the Pokemon that doesn't have access to protect, or like access to protecting that turn, like if you protected last turn. It just is safer. So that slot is Incineroar. But the slot threatening significantly more damage, game-ending damage, is the Ursaluna slot. But that is the slot that can protect. And so if that protects, like 2 attacks from Ursa, or 2 attacks from Incin, I should say, would be functionally same damage as Ursaluna swinging. I think I just Terra Ghost and we try and steal a turn with Facade. Because he went for it last turn. I am scared when I'm clicking Headlong Rush because it'll lower my staff, and then if he Headlong Rushes this turn, it is just over. But if he Facades this turn, I get to Headlong Rush him next turn, and I could have just hit. Okay, well, I'm also just a fucking troll, actually, apparently. That didn't crit? That was just the damage? I'm in Sun. Wow, okay. Huh. I needed a headlong rush the Ursa, which like... I'm like... That Flare Blitz did so much. Aiden, you're -1 defense. Yeah, it was the headlong rush. 2 earthquakes was probably picking up. Oh. Yeah, +3 flare blitz damage. Yeah, 2 earthquakes would have won me the game. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, damn. Okay. It's fine. Fuck. This has not been my best showing so far. But we have many games to theoretically run this back. I'm trying not to give up hope yet. But this has not been a good start to the GC. And yeah, expecting me to lock in further is like just not happening. I haven't like stopped going for like 2 weeks now. Like I need like a day to chill, and that should have been today. Well, it still will be today, but I might end up just not playing all my GC games if like the next 5 don't end with some positive, like we can actually get points. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We have a Palmot to deal with first. There's just that little bit of background noise. I reduced it a ton from when I first plugged this mic in, but I feel like I still have work to do. Anyway, I actually haven't, and not that I think there's any game in particular that I like look at and I'm like, oh, I should have done it here. But I haven't played I haven't commit to just a hard trick room with this team yet. What is this Terra? Terra Steel make it right? This shouldn't AOP2, I don't think. We're rage battering like the taunt on a Talon Flame. But it's just gotta be. Okay, no, it's just taunt. I hope Triple dies here. I think Triple should die, but I don't think P2 will. Yeah, Sans crit, yeah. I do think that it specs damage though, but this is like exactly how we want this turn to go. Because now I have Torkoal in with next to the Trick Room to terrify her eruption. So, yeah. And then we just Terra Blast to get extra damage on Prim, hopefully. It could be Sash Talonflame. Oh no, because it can be Sash Palma. It's most likely Covert Talon. But I'm maybe you didn't bring Prim, but I feel like you have to bring Prim in front of a Sun team. Like it's your fucking bulky water type. Oh, I fucking slept on Priority Brave Bird as an option still. That was fucking stupid. I probably should have switched Ursa in. But equally, getting the Torkoal full power eruption is not something to complain about. Oh, it didn't finish down. That's okay. So Palma can fake out, but if he fakes out either slot, the others can still attack, and Talonflame dies either way. If Talonflame is taunt, it doesn't have room for protect. It's gonna be a Tailwind taunt, Brave Bird, one of like Will-O-Wisp or Flare Blitz. Maybe protect there, but most aren't. Like it's not protect. Fair. And like it's also like it lowers that eruption damage a little bit, so I really did consider like just protecting the Torkoal and swinging Ursa, but I think hedging the bet on like just swinging with both is the correct move. So. Ursa, he didn't bring Prim, huh? Slower. Oh, the way the Ursa Lunas interact is always so stressful. I think Ursa dies, so I win. Yeah, I mean, I obviously not to the full eruption, although that is. Are you gotta be a leftover? That was not AV damage, but Life Orb didn't proc, unless I'm an idiot and I just kind of missed it. If it's not specs, he can protect, but woo! Okay, that was good. That's good shit. Yep, let's go. We're just definitely gonna try and string as many battles in a row I'm feeling up to. We only have about 6 hours left in this. I don't love like cutting it this close, but I like literally didn't have time to play. Yeah, I've been getting this lead a lot, but I also feel like it's because we've been hitting a couple rain teams, and then Like, don't need to do it as hard into like teams with T-Tar and 8-Tails, but it is still just the lead that guarantees weather control. And the Intimidate on like the Dragonite Scale Shot and Arcanine and Sneasler is really nice. But I think this is just the lead. I like Typhlosion in theory. Do I like it in practice? I think so. I will admit though, for as much as I didn't think it would feel that different switching Typhlosion for Charizard, like I knew the differences, but I didn't think it'd feel as different as it does. I think I miss Charizard. Like I think I'm gonna go back. Like even like the Life Orb set. Cause I like, for as much as I can miss my Heat Wave, where I can't miss the Eruption, and you know, I did not need to have the opportunity to add more bad luck to this current run. He's slower than my Instant. Weather Ball and Air Slash are the things I miss as options. Like Shadow Ball does not compare to Air Slash, you know, like yes, a good Air Slash can miss, but it also has a 30% flinch chance, so it's kind of fucking disgusting. Anyway, let's play this fucking game. I think it's really valuable, this matchup. I just want to keep it alive. And do I even fake out? Yeah. I was thinking about like knockoff or U-turn, but I don't think it really does that much for me. As opposed to, I think stopping Arcanine from getting damage on the jump bluff is more important. Like, even without it being like super effective rock slide, like just not taking a rock slide I think is better than like knocking off the clear amulet. Let's go. I mean, you know, we Terra Water just in case, but it is a 50% chance to hit. And he did speed creep 9-Tails because fuck you. Fuck 8-Tails. After Stefan won with it, I was not running a jump bluff that was slower than 8-Tails. Ooh, that is a dead giraffe. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened in my brain? I meant to say gorilla and I said giraffe? Oh man. God, I'm leaning. We're gonna be Terra Water. Gonna be Terra Water, and I'm willing to bet he's so fucking greedy that he nasty plots. Maybe I should have used him into that slot then. Anyways, Terra Water. I'm being a little greedy here, in that what I'm trying to do is get the burn on Ursa down this turn. But now I've turned my slow pivot into a fast pivot, and so now I think I just need the issue with jump up didn't have anything else to do this turn, but I think even just Brave Powder would have been better. Because I don't like that. If I'm wrong about Golden Go pressing Nasty Plot, Ursa's about to take damage. Okay. Yeah, and Ursa took that. You know what? Actually, I am happy Ursa took that over Ensign. So, yeah. For the record, we are completely ignoring the arc. I mean, obviously we're sleep pattern. We're not like completely ignoring it, but it like doesn't threaten the damage the way this Golden Goat does, which I think is also probably protecting this turn. But I like can't let it swing for free. Like I can't. Oh, okay, it did exactly. Like I can't afford to not facade it. We're actually hitting sleep patterns today. Yeah, no crit required. Ooh. This is why the team feels fucking good to play. Like games like this. Ooh. Let's go. We're actually gonna do Hard Trickum again. Well, what do I think that ape set is? If that's Goggles ape, I know how to pivot. If that's Goggles, if that is a Goggles ape on lead, I can get completely fucked. You know what? If he fucking final gambits me, he fucking final gambits me, you know? Yep. I need to see powder though. I'm praying. Please. I've hit a couple in a row. It's like kind of due. Oh, but I need it up so bad. Okay. Otherwise, we're in a much worse spot. The fact that we can at least like it needs to take a 0 turn to sleep is what, like, we're in the game. Do I tear water? I think I do. Oh, trap still goes off. Oh, thank God. I thought it was gonna be like the stealth rock ability not triggering. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm more than fine with that. That's a W. I'm kind of a terrorist if I go for this. I like can't. I would need to tear water regardless. Okay, like I'm not allowed to complain about missing because I've hit too many in a row to be this disgusting. Fair. You know what? Like, I'm not upset that I've delayed Tailwind a turn, and I pick up the KO on Art. This is why we're fine trading that final Gambit. Okay. Yeah, the Sleep Powder literally just would have been cherry on top. Which is, that is the correct way this team, like, wants to use Sleep Powder. Just like, it shouldn't make or break the game. Unfortunately, there are matchups and times where it does. I much prefer pressing Sleep Powder in a position like that. Yeah. I think this. I could be there. So yeah. I should have targeted her. So why did I do that? But I was worried about Tailwind getting back out. Oh. Okay, I win. We both targeted the wrong slot. Ooh. How much do we think Helping Hand Facade is going to do? As I lose a speed tie. Now there's no reason to lose a speed tie. And there's actually, I suppose, checking on vacuum waves, and I should Eruption. Oh, and we all just hit protect. Why are you protecting? After your last turn of Tailwind. For burn chip? Could have. I am concerned. No, it's Aviarilla. Right? It's Aviarilla boom. This Ursaluna does not have Vacuum Wave. This Ursaluna does not have Vacuum Wave. Oh, this Ursaluna's kind of ghost stuff. Terra Electric? Okay. I mean, I still wish I had Headlong Rush, to be honest. It doesn't have Vacuum Wave. 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 Okay. Whew. I was like, just no vacuum wave. But it looks like it was probably the yawn set then. I think I should be headlong rushing there though. Like with the helping hand, that it should pick up on neutral regardless, and I should not press the normal move when Terra is up in case that's just a ghost at the end. But we kind of just get away with it, so. Insta-queuing. People are still getting their games in. I like this team theoretically for like cool factor. In terms of it keeping up. We'll see. I mean, there's not a bad Pokemon on the team. I don't know if Gastrodon and Scizor, and I mean I think Qwilfish or Overquill is probably slightly more real. But I'm also like, it's like weird for a rain team. Other than like the Kyogre like acid spray like pairing, I don't think it's like your optimal like Swift Swim sweeper. But then you're like, oh, so I'll run Intimidate. But then it's like, okay, but why do you need Overquill specifically on this rain team then, as opposed to many other Intimidate users? So we'll see. I'm curious what ability that Overquill is. Actually, after this game, I should do some stretching real quick. Probably this one. Yeah. Murko's going to be the manual rain dance user, and so if I can get a slower Sunny and Flare Blitz and hopefully KO through Evo and not Sash, this would be a great turn. Overquill's going to get some damage off, but I think it'll click a poison move into jump buff, so it should be manageable. So the really annoying part is I think he's literally just going to God, did this U-turn kill? Yeah, it's like it's annoying that I'm just pressing the same thing again, but I need to get to stop doing that. Oh, get fucked, Overquill! Oh my god, you're so fucking fake. That was a liquidation in rain. Overquill, fake ass Pokemon. Drayton's Archelid. Kind of swag. It has an attack stat though. I really think it's Pelipper switching Electro Shot. I should have U-turned on Infin into the Pelipper. Shit. Gotta be into the water jump off, right? Yup. Yeah, I wish I'd broken Pelipper's Sash though. There's like no reason not to have. Now Pelipper outspeeds with water move, so I think Ursa has to protect. I think interestingly enough, I could raw switch to Ensign, but I think Trick Room works. Because either Porygon lives, and then Ursa and P2 are under Trick Room next turn, or Porygon dies and I switch Jump Bluff in, and I Tailwind on Ursa next turn. Yeah, I like it. I think there's very much a world where it's... Oh, yeah, Surf makes sense with Gashadon. I kind of thought there was something happening there. And then getting that defense boost. Ooh, that's actually a little scary. Not that scary. Like getting the defense boost after I commit my Terra elsewhere, than like for Terra fighting Porygon, is where I was getting. It could be a little scary. Let's go Terra. I think a Headlong Ice Beam covers Grass Terra. But Ice Beam will give it a defense boost. Like, that's always my issue with this under Trick Room. But if it's Grass, it's huge. Oh, it's... There it goes. Through the facade there. I mean, I'm just kind of letting Ursa die, I suppose. Yeah, I feel like... I think Arch dies to Headlong here anyway. It's plus 2 defense, but it's half health. Yeah, so the freeze I didn't feel like that. Yeah, I did just trade Ursa. How do I feel about that? I think I feel relatively fine. Yeah, cause I think Porygon is like Porygon Instinct. But I didn't like 100% honestly. I didn't really consider that I was just trading. Like, yes, to an extent, I do think it's potentially Sash and Pelipper. I'm worried about, like, attacking to protect. Right, we're just overcooked today. Good start, good start, good start. I think I'm gonna U-turn the car. the thing with these raid matchups. It like almost looks like I'm just hard predicting them the whole fucking way down, but they have to play like those lines to enable their team at all. But that's like, give me more raid matchups. Like, we're getting close to our 3 points. I respect that Tauros. Definitely helps the Marco Sun matchup because I think Volk balance is, you know, relatively free for Marco Sun, but Aqua Tauros helps for sure. We're gonna try and brute force with these fire types and then clean up with Ursa. That is the goal. Oh, what happened to stretching after that game? Honestly, I think when I lose, I'll stretch and fucking fix my bed. Or, I should probably throw it in the wash. I need your laundry today. I guess all the time. But I mean, there's like 2 things happening here. First off is that swinging with Typhlosion is so fucking illegal. The other thing is he knows that swinging with Typhlosion here is so fucking illegal. Therefore, maybe he just lets me get away with it. I don't think I really want to play it like that, but it is funny that it is a possibility. If Torkoal gets fake outed, like, it's not ideal, but I'll accept it. Yep, fair, good play. He knows how to play into Marco's Sun, which is unsurprising. It is black glasses though, so after this protect, I am able to Rage Powder the Sucker Punches away. Do I want to get the burn, or do I want to be able to... No, I want to be able to sleep, or Rage Powder the Sucker Punch away. Rage Powder is so good into Tauros. Oh, Terror Dark Kowtow. Terror Dark Sucker Punch, potentially still. Oh, don't kowtow. Jump up slot. Shit. If he kowtows the jump up slot, this guy's real dialed, actually. Okay. Because a lot of them are specs. Because it's fucking... Most of them are specs. So that is part of the hidden information I can get. Most of the team is just generic Marco Sun, but the Typhlosion and Typhlosion with Protect helps. He's commit to Terra Dark. I think I commit to Terra Fire. I'm Rage Powder because it's black glasses. Nothing loves to eat that. No Vol. wonder if safety dog with Tauros. Safety dog with Tauros would be annoying, because I've been sitting here assuming I can rage powder it, but I'm now realizing Goggles is such a valid item for this Tauros, especially if you're already an anti-Marvel friendly tech option. Just barely left it alive. So the issue is I have to preserve... Well, no. You know what? The real thing is I don't have to preserve jump bluff for shit. Typhlosion has done its job. Like, it set Ursa up to clean up the game. What I was going to get at is I need to preserve jump bluff if I want to have Typhlosion be able to Eruption in front of Gambit. I'm at the point where, go ahead, Eruption in front of Gambit. And he fucking sucker punches, and then Ursa swings, or Torkoal swings, and everything's fine. I have enough of a board advantage, I should say. Yeah, I understand what he's trying to do there, but I don't have a reason to, like, let you get away with shit like that. Yep. Nice. Yeah, protect Charcoal Typhlosion is what won me that. He for sure played like it was Specs. I don't like seeing Alchemy. It just confuses and frightens me a little bit. I think Grim is just gonna get screens up. I like want to lead this, but this is like what I was talking about with, like, I'm kind of missing Charizard. And maybe I just shouldn't have had Heat Wave as the fire move, because, you know, the theory is, like, if you take enough damage on Eruption, you just can switch to Heat Wave. But man, do I wish I had a fucking single target fire move. Especially, like, I'm staring at this Gallade. I would love this lead into this team if I had a single target fire move that I could still, like, blow, like, the Grimmsnarl or whatever up next to the Gallade while Gallade wide guards. Ugh. I think I'll still go for it, because it still baits the Gallade wide guard, and then I can, like, Shadow Ball it and Torkoal overheat. But I do slightly miss Charizard. I think first Typhlosion is pretty correct for GC regardless, but I think I'll go back to Charizard for in-person, more than likely. All three of them are semi-valid there. Ursa's, like, my most consistent, in my opinion, just because it deals the most damage, and I was slightly worried about lacking damage without that, but it's only if Typhlosion gets, like, stuffed in the early game, which it can in front of, like, Light Spring Grimmsnarl, and then, like, something just like Water, Fire, Tearing, like, if Ursa Water Tears next to Light Spring. Like, I need my Ursa to break through shit. Got, like, pretty especially defensive. Protected from Eruption right now. Like, I think I just need to Shadow Ball, and I don't love it, but I think Like if Gallade doesn't wide guard, like you're so illegal. So like you're actually disgusting if you don't wide guard right here. You led Gallade for a reason. Yeah, Terrifier really did. But you're still disgusting. I will respect it, to be honest, but you're kind of disgusting if you do that. No white guard. No white guard. You're so gross. Oh, I could have just helping handed and I would have picked up. Damn. Obviously not the ideal turn one. Literally, if I had just helping handed, that would have been perfect. Oh, but that picked up. It might not have picked up still, but that was after Grassy Train. I think it would have picked up. Now we are kind of praying on the 75% chance. This is one of those sleep powders I don't love having to click, and I don't know if I had to click it there, but like Tailwind doesn't change the Torkoal speed order, and so I feel like I personally am much more willing to just click a sleep powder like that when it's like these two next to each other. Good chunk. Thank God we connected on both those. Okay, this game is in a good. Yeah, I'd say this game's in a good spot. This game is in a good spot. I definitely I needed something like that. Make the game playable though, for sure. The Earthquake still does a chunk. Like I know it's halved in terrain, but it's also still super effective. It's not, like Earthquake wouldn't KO really boom, but it'll two-shot. And I think jump up, getting out the bed still. I think. Well, no, because I feel like most of these grassy seeds are running adamant. I think I'll Tailwind. I actually think I know I'm in grassy terrain. I literally think I still just press Earthquake twice, as opposed to like headlong rushing each slot and like. No, I think I'm wrong. We will see though, we will see. Frilla's asleep. I think it's GG. I don't want to guarantee that, but that's obviously huge. No, I can just use this. It's very easy to use this. Let's actually pull up this calc. I just helping handed Ursa or earlier. Yeah, actually, this game is very easy to still lose because I think all it takes is one sleep powder miss. Shit. Like, I think I need this because I'm not echoing. Ursa with just a facade. It went for Grassy Club, and I got 3 turn, which is disgusting. Oh my god. I am getting recompense for yesterday. I can't even. I recognize when the shoe's on the other foot, and I feel a little bad that I'm stealing the fuck out of this. One turn. Okay. What is my move here? It like feels weird. I suppose I rage powder a blood moon, but you shouldn't blood moon. You should just hyper voice. But like, damn, one sunny day, sleep powder, don't do anything. It doesn't like a crit. Yeah. What are you doing? Okay, I don't feel bad. You literally just had your way to win. Like, Hyper Voice for sure picks up both, right? Like, I'm -2 spit F. Yep, that looks like somebody got tilted by all the nonsense, which I get, but they had their way out. I actually, like, no longer feel bad to any degree because they just had access to their way out if they just pressed the hyper voice button. So we take those. Whew. Oh jeez. It doesn't have wide guard. Another, like, this is actually a big missing Charizard moment because in front of Hard Trick Room in general, but especially one where I'm not seeing a wide guard, I love the Charizard Ursaluna Earthquake Heat Wave, but I don't want to Earthquake my own Typhlosion that's erupting. So that's kind of why I'm going with Torkoal instead. Then I'm obviously bringing my Trick Room pieces and Typhlosion into the Hard Trick Room. I mean, you can do jump lift and you can really do whatever the fuck you want with this team. Is part of the beauty. But yeah, I'm semi-matching Trick Room stuff, but you know, it's also because like my Ursa should just be faster outside of Trick Room. Okay, so explain to me what stops me. Like, I think I do actually side Earthquake my own Typhlosion. Like, I literally think I Erupt and I Terry Ghost Earthquake. I think this has the ability to look psychotic. Especially like if Hat protects, but I don't think Hat protected. I think it's Terrifier, Hat, Fake Out into Ursa. What I would do. Well, I don't know, maybe it's not what I would do. I wouldn't bring that team. I wouldn't lead these Pokemon as well. So, you know, thinking about what I would do isn't useful. hoping to see the second Terra animation, because I am thinking it's Terra Fire or Water. I'm hoping Fire. Fire is slightly more common. Man, I wish I had Mom Rush. Yeah, I was covering the fuck out of the hat as well. I mean, I was just trying to pick up both KOs this turn. Okay, he steals Terra. And damn, I wish I had jump bluff, but yeah, Porygon is still a good switch here. You know, the thing, I might still just outspeed the things he switch in. That's part of why I didn't bring the jump bluff. Yeah, that is the only question mark. Is that a Torkoal? Oh yeah, you are fucked, buddy. On this team, this is a Specs Torkoal. But Terra Blast is not like OHKOing, I don't believe. Oh wait, maybe it is. I don't know. The Ursaluna makes me believe this game is still usable. I have potentially fallen for the okay. For damage, which is real. Life Orb check will kill it. And Pichu still has to use that Ursa. Get fucked. Oh no, I couldn't. I wasn't. My Porygon sometimes feels weird in the couch, but I'm not sure whether or not the download is already being applied. Oh no, I see. I'm a moron. I need to, I just learned to read. But it's weird that it like will auto apply if it's like the opposing one is always put up. Yep, he picked the correct move. Even specs I shouldn't have killed. Is that even specs damage though? What the fuck? Like, no, probably Charcoal actually. That was not specs damage. Woo! We are on a nice win streak here. We're just gonna keep this shit rolling. We're in point range now. Murkrow as Rain Setter again. It's weird because this is not a rain team, but it has that rain option that might be annoying. This is a hard trigger mangle. Fuck having weather control. Ursaluna will kill everything. Do I even bring Torkoal then? Or do I bring Incin? I think I bring Incin. I think if I'm really gonna play it like that, I just bring Incin. I like it. Like if that Archalodon wants to press electric shots, I'm like, okay, I'll let you. Jumps left. We don't set up dick. We just swing. We swing on this fucking Garchomp. Probably gold. Yeah. Freeze. Oh, glorious freeze. I like respect it, but I'm also like confused a little bit. Yeah, I should have been more aware of how bad the board state was in front of a gold. This is the freest nasty card I've ever seen. And then Tailwind gets matched and Instant doesn't even pace it, and then I have to eat and make it rain before I get to swing on it. So I left myself way too much to a golden double there. Oh, it's gonna be Specs with Haze, which actually it's gonna Tailwind. Oh, protect. Instant eats this. Gonna delay the Tailwind another turn and jump left is gonna die. Ah, shit. Yeah, fuck. Oh, that is actually huge. That's huge, 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 huge. I think I do. I think I just flare blitz. Protect Pear Song Tailwind. No way he is taunt. Well, it's either taunt or Encore. No, because Rain Dance. He doesn't have taunt. I can't believe he has Protect. This is Arch. It's Chomp? That's fair. I mean, I am still, not going to do much damage, but I actually am happier that it's Chomp. I'm giving a defense boost. So, what? Wait. Perish. Protect. An attacking move. It must have foul play. Because it went last there, so it has a non-priority move. I think I let Jump Up go down. This Mercury is not staying in. Trying to catch gold. Should have knocked out. Damn. Yeah, it's okay. If I had slightly more time to think about it, I might have done a sleep into the arch to cover. Give that, if that's gold, it picks up, but no. That's that. It's sturdy. It's sturdy. It's sturdy. It's sturdy. It's not stamina. Oh, my team's tailwind petered out, but look at me! It's a me, Porygon 2. Electroshot, Dragon Claw. I don't think it. And I'll just go for U-turn. Charge Protect. Oh, if Instant dies here, Murkrow might have Encore. Oh, please don't target Instant. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Well, no, because fucking Protect, Perish, and attacking move. I swear to God if that last move was Encore. I swear to God if that last move was Encore. Do not fucking do me like that. Do not do me like that. Do not encore me. Do not encore me. Take your second turn to sleep. Perish. I win. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, dude. No, I think he has enough turns actually. Letting Instant go down and it lost me the game. Yeah. Well, no, because this is Specs. Earthquake just kills everything, so. Oh man. I was trying to cover fucking Garchomp switch, but I covered it into the wrong slot. Fuck! Fuck! It has Protect! Damn it! Fuck! Shit. Yeah, he won. Fuck, I needed to get that Ice Beam right. Fuck! And he just hangs on. Shit! 2 Protect. Yeah, it's over. Early animation. I'm so sure it's over, but I'm not gonna FF because he cannot Protect on Arch next turn. Like I needed to get that Ice Beam correct. Fuck. I know. Yeah, I could have just fucking FF'd last turn, but what if you just don't Protect? Well played. Damn. Oh, if I get that Ice Beam right, he has to get a double Protect. Or if I could have gotten the second turn sleep on Murkrow, but I can't really complain about that, to be honest. Well played, well played. Damn. That feels a little bad, to be honest, but nothing like I got cheesed out. That's just, I was so fucking close. The thought process was correct. He switched out the opposite slot. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. No, goddamn. It's that tight right there. Yeah, I'm very happy even being around these numbers after the way yesterday went. But yeah, definitely got to take a quick break. That was an hour and a half session of, yeah, just running it up. So yeah, quick break. Although, Jesus Christ, wait, let me do the math on. I think there's no fucking way I play 20 more games today. But we'll see. We'll see how far or how much we play. But yeah, I need a quick break regardless. So alrighty. Only one game real quick, and then another much shorter break. To my laundry will pop. I believe. Yeah, I should. But yeah, I'm like ready. I didn't have anything to fill this little bit of time. I don't think this Murkrow is gonna be one with Rain Dance. It could always have it tech. I think it makes it not that worth to even try to fully bring like Typhlosion or Torkoal. But I also don't love leading the Insane. I guess I'm gonna do Trick Room. And in that case, Torkoal's still worth bringing. And I don't like think it Rain Dance on Murkrow, but it just like very well could be. So worth considering, keeping in mind. Yeah, so this is gonna be a pop bomb set. But like I think I'd just get Safety Goggles Taunt Mouse is like fairly real. Debating like trying to just change up and like set Tailwind and match and swing on P2. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna get punished for this, but I don't know. It's like a bad feeling. It's like based in the potential of items they could have that aren't the most likely, but it's a GC, so we'll see. Okay, good start. Pop bomb. Okay, we're good with this. Forget if Murkrow has access to Encore. No. It is funny. Now I am slightly like, no, it does have access to Rain Dance. What if I just go for Overheat that instead of Eruption? Who do I need Terra for? What do I need a Terra for? Terra fighting. I think I'm gonna rip a Terrifier. A rain dance like kind of stuff is really hard, but I don't think he is going to. He could also switch in Arcanine. I didn't get that enough respect. Yeah, the mouse is just gonna swing. Oh, I'm a fucking moron. I'm so bad at this game. What the fuck are you doing, Aiden? Like, P2 just didn't swing for nothing. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't. That was actually just bad. Because the Ursa switch was covering the Arcanine switch so that I can actually hit it next turn. But that was bad. Oh. Oh, but mouse protected. Oh, but it failed because I didn't swing on P2. Oh, and it canceled. I didn't even fully recognize that order of operations actually canceled the fact that I had pressed Terrifier. I mean, I kinda fuck with the Terra fighting, Terra Blast. Is it too obvious? Because I think he can have Terra Ghost. Okay, protect. So I didn't need to Earthquake, but P2 can eat it. Jesus. Oh, Aiden. This is okay. It's okay. Let us see. This feels like the correct way to cover everything. Like I kind of don't want to press the same moves, just like again. But now he doesn't have protect, so like switching this turn would be like complete. Okay, but give me a Murkrow eating ice cream. Yeah. Eviolite. Should pick up. Is my attack lowered? I didn't think I was intimidated. Or, they have some investment. But it's still a lot of HP left. What? Ooh. I got dog walked. Like oh. I feel I just overthought this game way too hard. Like both like over and underthought. Like I like don't have a better way to describe it than having both over and underthought the hell out of this game. Let's make it into a playful position, I think. Arcan what? Annihilate. Annihilate Final Gambit on Porygon just ends the game. So yeah. This Annihilation is in the game right now. Should have Terrifiers though. Not that I think it really matters, but. Yeah, it's fine. That's a miss that didn't matter. Yeah, they played well. I just like that was bad. That's okay. What's that timer? 20 seconds. Perfection. Yeah, we'll fold, or actually, I think it's just my betting that's coming out. We'll put my betting on, and then we'll lock back in, because that was not the best showing. That's okay. We are back. And I have music playing in the background. We're gonna be locked the fuck in. Keeping it simple, stupid. I really brought the fucking rain team. Anybody who is possibly fucking watching game 20 whatever of my GC run does not need that fucking team explained. Okay. I think I can get a... No, I should tail one. But I'm gonna try and get away with a knockoff. I mean, I can Sunny Day next turn. Yeah, not that surprising. It's not protecting them though, so I keep getting knock off something. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, that's Scarf, right? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck, man. I think Sunny Day. This might still KO. No. I don't. No. No, it won't. I wasn't sure to like preserve instant or not was really the big thing. But like I you know, switching in one of Ursa and P2 on that make it ring, I feel like they're gonna take too much damage. But I'd rather just break potential sash, but it safety goggles, so I can also sleep powder it now. I think I'd rather do P2 and like Loki just threaten trigger like already. Yeah, I like can threaten Trick Room already. I don't think I actually want to press it this turn. Nice. But it's always a fun option. He can't have finished it in the back. It makes no sense in the forward. Kind of surprised it is even Ursa. I'll take some free damage into it. So the Pelipper can now actually switch to Spore Immunity and Golden Go. So, like, while Sun is up, I'm not worried about losing the Tailwind next turn, because I can set it up next turn. But if Pelipper switches out and then switches back in next turn, then I'm not able to do that. I think I Rage Powder. Yep, because he withdrew Pelipper. This is... I don't even know, because he might... Headlong, he might... I'm still fine with this. Because I think Jump Up just continues to Rage Powder. And then, yeah, no, Porygon swings on Golden Go. Because the Rage Powder will prevent P2 from being targeted. Which means the only thing that could hit it is an Earthquake. And I know how I eat those. And if Jump Left dies, I get my Ursa in next turn, and then Porygon can switch to Ursa Luna targeting. Sure. Because Ursa could clean up the gold. And I wish I just switched Ursa in. I don't know why I switched Ursa in, to be honest. Ursa Pelipper. I didn't pick up 2 KOs. The dragon. Yeah, the Dragonite's fucking fake. By that I mean, like, I have Ice Beam and the Facade will KO through multi-scale after a scale shot anyway. Porygon eats the skill shot. So if he doesn't target Jump Fluff with skill shot, I'm just gonna try and get the Sleep Powder. It's a good protect. Ah! I didn't really consider that, but that is fair. You got rid of my attack boost. And now you get this. What? Yeah, the Terra Blast shouldn't pick up. And if the Terra Blast shouldn't pick up, how do I want to go about this turn? That's why I'm gonna deal with it. We're still done with the game. Ho ho ho! I got it locked in. Terra Water, Sleep Powder, Terra Blast, all on Pelipper. The Pelipper wants to target Porygon. It's not gonna die, so I don't want to force it to target Jump Fluff. I think Jump Fluff only dies to Hurricane, which is like a fair button to press. Actually, probably the most fair button to press. Oh no! Why did it target Dragonite? At least it broke Sash, and Jump Fluff won't die to that. Get the Sleep Powder. Get the Sleep Powder. Get the Sleep Powder. That's turn 1. Oh, we're so fucking... I don't even want to say we're so good. So it's like... I hit a fucking Sleep Powder. But this is free. Oh, no. You want to know even more free? So it's gonna take turn 1. Tailwind, Trick Room, Tailwind. I love this team so much. Got ink on my fucking mouse pad because I'm a fucking moron. I also need to grab a new note card because part of it was I was writing so close to the edge. Oh, switch 1 loading. I for sure need to play a minimum 1 more. I don't know how worth it is to try and push into, what is it, 5? Oh, 5. Oh, hey. 524, I think. We'll see how this goes. That doesn't stop the parting shot shenanigans, does it? I don't think it does. I forget one of like Covert Cloak versus that. Anyway, it's probably about to Terraflame. I'm just gonna try and completely brute force the way through this. I like don't think I kill a Terraflame have like this though. Maybe I should have led twice. No, like I needed to leave jump block in case they did their Torkoal Lilligant stuff though. Yep, we'll see what this damage looks like. Or crit. We can always just crit. I feel like I haven't gotten a crit. Honestly, 4 were against me that has won me the game in this GC, unless I'm misremembering. Yeah, I'm going up. Going the fuck up. And I can at least end a Torkoal for free. It's like bro, like I think Porygon was dead either way, but that crit was disrespectful. No. Earthquake. Well, what if I'm just a complete asshole and I see if I can't get a triple protect? It was weird. I putting my headset on and being halfway through a song. They have a really good profile photo. And no, there is a lot of background. Moron. Jesus. I am looking at this team. Spread move go lower over here. Oh, Jesus. Directly in my field of view of the mic with my controller. I was like, where did it go? Yeah, this is a weird team. Jump of Infin is like a very valid lead into this team as well, but I feel like I've been relying on it a lot. I mean, Jump Up Torque is not the best to rely on. Like, Jump Up Torque is just so volatile, because you oftentimes end up are just going for Sleep Powders with your speed, because the Tailwind doesn't help that much for Torque. And so it's just inherently volatile. Yeah, like if this Sleep Powder connects, this game is like cooked. For that, you know, like when the guy could Moonblast the Torkoal. Or switch in A-Tails, but it's still gonna take good damage. A-Tails in a Master Ball was that? I mean, in Scarlet Violet, I do understand. Oh, fucking kill me. We're trying to find an out. At this point, I actually just need to hit that Sea Powder again and pray that I live this Blizzard, and then I'll set up Tailwind next turn. Torkoal either dies or lands overheat, and I get Ursa in next turn. Start spamming Earthquake. Well, maybe not earthquake because I just air watered, but we'll figure it out. We can just get the tailwind off. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to find out. Do I ever... Nope. This earthquake is not killing without burn. Oh, I don't think this headlock rush is killing without burn in snow. You know what? Blizzard just misses. Blizzard just misses. That's insane. Fair. Maybe he doesn't have instant. Maybe he didn't want to switch instant in on the potential ground move. Okay. Let's see. See what we're able to do with that. It's a good fucking start. Good. Oh yes. Good enabled the fucking like I'm you know I could be wrong, and maybe Tailwind is just better. The Lift Cat just comes in and presses Tailwind. I like want to set up Trick Room, but I don't want to get accorded to Trick Room. So like I kind of want to facade. No, I have to swing it. There's no setting up Trick Room while the Whimsicott is alive. That is a fool's errand. Okay. This game is very, very playable. Yeah, that's a little rough. Maybe I should have started Lightning into Ensign in case of that, just to get some damage. But if he KOs Ursa with Flare Blitz, is he gonna die to his close? No, that was smart. That's very smart. Get a sash. Ooh. I think Earthquake is the move, but if Earthquake is the move, then Porygon 2 is just getting sacrificed no matter what button I press. And so, but if Ursa dies, it means Whimsicott's alive. Oh my god, and Porygon lived it! Toxin taken only one turn of sleep. Oh my god. I obviously fucking tilted after that first sleep powder, but that's why you keep fucking playing. That's why like I didn't fucking FF that last game against the Trick Room. Oof. Granted, okay, I still could lose. I think I need 2 turns sleep actually. Like, I think if he wakes up immediately, I don't think one Terra Blast. Right. There we go. That was a roller coaster of a game because I was mad after turn 1. Whew. Ooh. Yeah, I don't need a huge break, but I should let all the adrenaline course its way through my body before I cue the next one. Oh god, not even in 1028 for that shit. It's actually probably better if that wasn't on when I burp. I missed the rest of the things I was saying. Like it currently formed Tetsugiri. This lead loses if it's Scarf and DD. Well, no, that's not inherently true. I don't know. I think this is the best for this team. I normally like something more like the Jump Lift Torkoal, but the Pelipper that will be in the back, there's no way they're leading that. Is problematic. Then maybe they just don't bring Doza. I don't know. Their team is full of pieces that Marco Sun can beat, but they're pretty annoying to deal with. And then they just have all of them, and it's like, fuck. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with it. Like, I would much rather have Jump Torkoal in this league generally, even though it's volatile. Like, especially in best of one, it's just easier to just go for the Sea Powder on the Indeedee. I don't know if that's Sash or Scarf. But now Dire Claw doesn't kill Jump Bluff, guaranteed. I mean, with crit. But then it's like, what do I do? I think I'll go for this. I just want to Talon then. No. I think I do see Powder the Indeedee actually then though. Because I want to maintain the slow pivot. Stellar Snoozler could pick up the KO. It's probably Stellar. Terra Fairy for the knockoff and U-turn, but Terra Fairy. I could probably Scarf, but I don't know, really just use it in action. What I do doesn't much matter anymore. Sash. Good and bad. Sash gets broken. I think it's actually Earth. Initially I was thinking P2 and setting up Trick Room. But this is much better. The Psychic Seed is Spit F, right? I mean, not that it much fucking matters. I'm gonna be so free. I'll have to burn this a little more. Yeah. I doubt I'll actually be allowed to get this tail end off, but if it's gonna act like a Rage Powder, that's perfect. And then as a ghost type, I'll eat Dire Claw, and obviously close combat. Just need this BD not to wreck up. Turn 1, ideally. That'd be the only thing that chunks Ursa to point in this game. Oh, I got the talent up for free. I'm not even gonna try and explain the protect. Like, the only lines I'm seeing don't make any sense. The fuck, dude. Scarf Geary, so it's gonna outspeed Ursa. It's gonna go for Draco.
Was indeed it? What are these items?
My laundry's ready. If this is Dozo, should be in a pretty good spot. I just like fucking done Dozo. Any fucking Pokemon that I need to be hitting the Sea Powder into, it's the fucking Mendoza, please. Okay. One turn. Oh yeah. Number 2 go. I have more than enough to win, no matter what way. Yeah, I mean that's just not like super into guaranteed, but it has been. Basically, the type's Geary protected. Is that one Sash? What the fuck is in DD's item? Because it wasn't Scarf. No, it wasn't safety goggles. Respectfully, I kind of don't know what pretty much, I mean, I am the one, like, as well, not FFing games, but that's, like, with a sliver of an out chance. I don't know, like, whoa, because the last move he used was Protect, before he went in Dozo. But is he just stalling out time? Like, what the fuck is he doing? like reducing the amount of GC games I get to play. Like, what the fuck? You just mauled. I hit sleep powders into him. That matchup is pretty determined on hitting sleep powders. But the fact that Sneasler just like didn't kill Jump Bluff and like let me get that tail end up for free was so disgusting. Like I don't know what happened there. It's actually back at, I mean that's not a safe amount even if I want to chill at like 1026. So I'm trying not to smile, but I'm like, oh my god, I hit another rain team. Let's go. Could have gone for Sunny Day. I obviously didn't really think about this turn that much based on having been running around. Yeah, I mean Sunny Day would have been better, but I get away with it. We are going to be incredibly thankful. I feel like that's gonna make him worried about. So he's going back to Sinistra. Do I even want a Sunny Day then? I think I kind of have to though. It forces Pelipper back in the next turn. In that respect, I think it's pretty good. Oh, it's you, Art. Okay, shit, my bad. Pelipper stays in now. No. Okay, double switch. That does make sense. I'm glad I knocked it off. Oh, that's big. No burn. Nice. I was going to be able to sleep it. And I'm just absolutely going for that. Sinistra, so either Pelipper switching back in on the Ursa slot, or Sinistra is Terraing to probably water, and or both, because the Flare Blitz and Sun is too threatening. But I also am just gonna say I don't want your Pokemon to have items. Oh, no, I didn't put this back on because I still actually... Oh, dark. Fair. I do respect that on the Sinistra. Good protect. There should be Trick Room, which is fair. A citrus berry. I like it. So Rage Powder on Jump Bluff would mean that Earthquake is the only thing that hits Incin. There it goes. Oh, but PG Terra fighting Terra Blast is so disgusting right here. I actually think I just continue to go for a raw Sleep Powder and U-turn. I'll trade Incin. Incin's dead for something. Dude, this is like a situation I find myself in this team where it's like I don't have the speed advantage, but actively switching out feels like I'm like losing more than I need to for no reason. So yeah, like if the Sleep Powder connects, this turn is so disgusting. And I actually think I can probably go into Ursa, but I think my issue is no, my Ursa's gonna outspeed his Ursa, which means under Trick Room I don't want it. So going to my Porygon. If he's like Trick Room Ursa, he'll like Porygon will still now. And he's taking his first turn next turn. Switch in Ursa. Yeah, I like this. Give my burn. Worst case would be Ursa taking Machagacha, which is genuinely like not ideal. I don't know, maybe Incin would run better. It just adds a switch. I didn't feel like Jump Bluff had exhausted the Seas on the board at that point, and they had gotten the Sea Powder, so I was like, yes, I could have gone for Unfinished, but I'm also just trying to kill it. Nice, okay, don't take didn't take much gotcha. Good and 4. It didn't matter. He's so cooked. So right now I would say relatively confident for three. You know, like at 800. What is it? Oop, wrong screen. Yeah, at 793 with like just over. Oh, Jesus! Just over 2 hours left in the competition. Pretty solidly set for 3 points. Which is like, I mean, I guess I'd take 3 points. To push those extra like 200 slots is also risking falling below this for 1 point. I think 5, 4, and 3, I don't blink at. If hitting 7 in the next 2 hours was feasible, it might be feasible without driving me insane, and it still might not even be like, I think I would have to basically win out, and even then I'm not sure exactly how close. How many games do I have left to be able to play? 14. I don't have I literally don't have the time to play 14 games in 2 hours, so I don't think. I might call it here. I think for my upcoming week, it's probably best I just call it here. I especially considering how bad the first 15 games were. I'm happy with this. I'll take points. Although, like, you know, 3 points is like, damn. But it's okay. We got more grand challenges. We're very early in the season, and we're not doing bad for that early in the season. But we gotta start actually day 2ing a major. We can't just get points. Anyway. Yeah. No, I guess I'll leave it there.